It's weird being here on a Saturday, but here I am. That was a big yawn. Yeah. Starting off the day with a huge ass yawn. I went to the store last night after I ended stream, and I got a Moo energy drink. It's not sugar free, which is usually what I try to get, but it's peach flavored. It's a peach flavored Red Bull, and it's very good. It's very good. I like it. It's tasty. So we're gonna have a sugared day. Early giraffe hours? I mean, that's my usual start time throughout the week. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd consider it early, but early enough, I guess. Very peachy. Yeah, it's peach nectarine. I used to when Let me try that sentence over again. When I used to work a regular job, I'd hit up one of the local coffee shops and I did these things called Red Bull specials, which is Red Bull flavoring, and then sometimes they add milk in it, but I didn't really like the creamer. I didn't really like it with creamer, so I just get Red Bull with various sugars or syrups in them. And I would get Red Bull with mango, and this is This is as close as I think I'm gonna get to that flavor mixture in a can. Yeah, it's just like, you know, when you go to a coffee wagon and you get like a latte, they use the same syrup that they use for the latte and they put it in a Red Bull. So I would get a sugar-free Red Bull and then I'd have them add mango flavoring to it. Which, you know, at that point I should have just bought, you know, paid for fucking the flavoring as opposed for the whole ass Red Bull special. Coffee wagon? Yeah. I guess those aren't a normal thing other places. Whatever PM you start. I can't accurately since time zones. Yeah, time zones are fucky anyway. To go with your vanilla chai tea latte? Yeah, I would get those sometimes too if I wanted something hot. But yeah, I would get Red Bull if I wanted something cold. Arctic Tactic? No. They're just adding flavor. They're not adding more coffee. Just flavor. But yeah, coffee wagons are a thing here. There's a lot of coffee wagons like everywhere. I'm still a giraffe. Always a giraffe. Yeah. Even though people in YouTube, people in Discord were saying I was an alpaca this morning. Just a giraffe. Whew. I stretched too hard. Got a little dizzy. Secretly a rhinoceros? I don't have a single horn. What do you mean? Alpacas are shorter than llamas. Really? I was thinking more llama. No, not a llama. I don't think llama or alpacas are spotted. Intervention for my health? No, my health's fine. I'm perfectly fine. Okay, I may have a couple, you know, health problems, but I'm otherwise fine. Hey, Stubby! They seem like the kind of animal that enjoys garlic. Jerpaca. Yesterday I went to Starbucks because I had to kill time. And they were promoting a brownie fudge hot chocolate. Oh, that sounds like it could be pretty good. The least horniest animal there is. That's very... I think most animals are pretty inclined to be horny, I think. Maybe not in the literal sense with like actual horns, but the other sense that people mean, you know. Can't paint as many spots on a llama or pack as you want. I guess that's fair. She's the missing link. No! Yeah, they're kind of, you know, supposed to do that. Eye dust. For the most part, I think. I'm definitely, you know, an outlier. Depends, some animals are so horny they turn gay. That's true. Bum, 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 bum. I don't remember exactly where we left off. I think we finished up the first court day and we're doing more investigation. I think. I don't really remember. I don't remember where we were at. My mouth's... my model tracking's being weird again today. I wonder if I've got something open or something. How many hours will you stream? It won't be a full stream. I'm thinking it's gonna be like about 4 hours is gonna be my estimate. Around there would be my guess. I used to enjoy birds singing, and then I learned it's mostly mating calls, and they're basically yelling, "I'm horny. If you're horny, come over here." I guess that's true. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. There's this bird species that has a weird four-way poly relationship. Interesting. I don't really know much about animals and their mating habits, other than like, I'm pretty sure crows trade in order to, like, you know, get a partner. We were in the middle of giving Edge with a sloppy kiss. Jesus Christ, that's terrible. Penguins gift pebbles. Witness! Thank Goury. Thank you so much. I appreciate it tons. Red Bull. Honestly, crows sound reasonable. At least she gets a shiny thing to compensate. Humans basically also give pebbles with diamonds, rings. You know what? You're right, Scarson. But not every human requires a ring prior to that, though. You know. Oh, fucking Clover. Are you bringing me a ring? I'm not gonna do that with you. I'm sorry. Yeah. One of her favorite toys is this plastic ring that I throw down the hallway for her, and she brings back to me for fetch. I can't really throw it very far in this room, but she still brings it to me in here regardless. What? It's not close enough for me to throw. You gotta move it closer. So silly. Huh. Why are you standing there staring at me like that? You gotta let me know when you're playing the game. I need to watch the suffering. Don't worry, I will. I need to figure out my schedule for a bit. I have some crazy things happening next month. People apparently came out of the woodwork and were like, "Hey, you want to collab?" So we got some busy weeks in the next coming weeks. So it's gonna be a little bit of hopscotch, but I'll figure out a time for it. Don't worry. Monday is free. It might be free. One of the days I do have a Monday collab. Hi. And I still want to troubleshoot until dawn to see if I can get that working. Which is my plan after I finish stream today. Then I need to start recording for the next bundle of chapters. What are you doing, Clover? Where are you going? There you go. No, I don't. Just stay up there. A horror farming sim. Demo only right now. Interesting. I never would have thought of a horror farmer sim being a game genre. That's a weird combination of types. Clover be scheming. Always. All good, no rush. I know. Don't worry. Something. Oh. You played a dude that decided life was too life and went into the woods, bought a farm, and... I see. As long as I get to see the suffering. Got it. Understood. I will keep that in mind, no worries. Okay, okie dokie, artichoke. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Game's horror is changed depending upon how you farm. Oh, interesting. I might want to look into that. 2024 is ending. Eat the streamer. No, don't eat me. Day 2, investigation. Okay, so we did finish the courtroom for the first day. 1 under 4 hours average demo. Oh, that's not too bad for a demo. Okay, December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Yeah! Oh, right, she got thrown in jail because, she was trying to, what was the word? I don't remember what they called her. But she was being problematic in the courtroom, according to Von Karma. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Ow, it's a relief. Hey, contempt of court. That was it. Yes, I forgot the words. Thank you. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? Look up the right name, okay. No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Who? Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Thanks for giving me permission, I guess. Oh, hey, Sadaka, I'm doing good. Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Her farmer game story is wild. Oh, huh, that's so funny. That's so funny. That's how that journey went. I think of farming sim. I'm sure you do, Witness. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay, well, I wanted to talk to Edgeworth, but I guess I can't talk to him while she's in there. Let's go to criminal affairs, I guess. There's a lot of stuff that are born that way. This Harvest Moon veteran had to see it. A 9 GB demo isn't that bad. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Oh, shit. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, well, there goes that idea. Gourd Lake Nature Park. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Just waltzing back through the crime scene. December 26th, Gourd Lake. Haven't seen Larry at all today. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with the lovely Kianse. Where is everybody? December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Where the fuck is people? Motherfuckers. Hiding from me? I just want to talk to somebody. Preferably not this woman. Gourd Lake Woods. Ah, okay, we got Gumshoe. Thank Christ. Break in and steal a boat, right? I should. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Cross-eyed out here. Yeah, have a good day, Sadaka. Take it easy, okay? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, if you're going cross-eyed, sounds like you might be getting sick, so make sure to be all hydrated. Eat soup if you're not feeling well. Make sure to drink Gatorade for electrolytes and water and be all nice and hydrated. Take care of yourself. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Drink your garlic water. No! I don't think that'll help people. It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I don't think that was the voice I gave him last time, but that's what he's got now. I was wondering who that other witness was. Understood, pressing. I'll give them my copy now. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I had never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way that he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident, the DL6 incident? Oh, wow, I called Phoenix's next line. Look at me go. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Karaoke. We're at 82K out of the 100K. I am still so surprised that you guys filled that up so fast. I did not expect it to be that quick. It hasn't even been a week yet. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. Monday was a blessing, I guess so. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell ya? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Nice. Okay. Let's go back to the thing. Entrance. Boop, 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 boop. Hey! Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go! Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay. Lurky turkey, have a good lurk, Spooks. Thanks for hanging out. Who'd we find this time? There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lada! God, not Lada! Y'all really did it today! What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness was a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada? So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. When are we getting the Valley Girl routine? Never. Never. Make it up? Today's trial. When did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. Is that foreshadowing? Are we gonna see her again?
Give us the Valley Girl.
No. I did that once. I did that once during not my outfit debut. My very first debut subathon that I did. I allowed somebody to redeem Valley Girl, and they redeemed Valley Girl and Uwu. No. It wasn't Uwu, it was Teehee. So I had to be like, oh my god, Teehee! And for like 5 minutes straight. And it basically convinced me I should never have a Valley Girl redeem. Unless it's during an event. The knowledge that vampires do not see their reflections in mirrors originates because in ancient times mirrors were made of a chemical compound called silver nitrate. Oh! Fascinating. Okay. Huh. Very cool. That's a fun little fact there, Luxamber. Right. Here's Valley Girl Uwu voice leave stream. No. It was just an example smash. Don't worry, we're not doing it right now. It is not active. I want to hear Valley Girl sing mode. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine? That sounds like a special kind of a hell. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? GOURDY. What about GOURDY? What did I spill on my water bottle? That's like weird. I can't, that's why I want to hear it. Oh, I see. Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of GOURDY fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. No, we don't need any help with sing mode, right? Choo. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Ooh. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Yeah, this doesn't sound like very much making it up. It sounds like a trade. Right. I'll propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. No, I have a little bit of a sore throat, so I'd rather not do sing mode, but thank you. How much for your jacket? No, my coat. I need to be toasty. And the game is the day after Christmas, okay? I need to be nice and warm. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. That's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. Miri's little cursor near the distant trees in the background scared me. Why did it scare you? I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Sure, deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is Information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about GOURDY. Okay. Whoa, GOURDY? But GOURDY doesn't, GOURDY might not exist. She called you poor, she did! So rude! Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? You'll come to me first, got it? Oh, okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get to hunting. I don't think Mary has any information for trading that head. That's true. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... GOURDY, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for GOURDY for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Okay. What the fuck? That was not there 5 minutes ago! December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Mia! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here and it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. Wow! That's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Sekiro crossover, basically. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Use the axe. I guess it's good for advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league all of their own. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. The average Rock and Morty fan. Hey, Larry! Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Man, that's quite rude. That's quite rude. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Yeah, she is! She is! I mean, she's a little beneficial. It's nice to have somebody else to bounce ideas off of, but like, definitely rude. Definitely rude. Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. That's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Wait. Was it the Steel Samurai? If we heard a big bang. fan. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Beat it with a stick. What's with this machine? Mary isn't afraid of earthquakes and she's... No. You see, I'm not afraid of earthquakes because in Alaska, what's a good word for this? In Alaska, regularly, earthquakes happen every day, but they're often very small, so you don't really notice them. The bigger ones are definitely a lot more noticeable, and I have experienced some huge earthquakes, but the small ones aren't too bad. You don't really even notice them. You're just like, ha, when you do notice them. And the only time I notice them is if I have a water bottle and it randomly starts to shake without me moving my desk. She gets tremors. No, I don't have tremors. No, it's regular that earthquakes happen in Alaska, okay? Like the Jurassic Park scene. No earthquakes, it's ghost. Wouldn't your head stabilize during an earthquake? I don't think so. Maybe if I were like an owl or a bird, but I don't think that would be the case with giraffes. Ghosts that control the earth, I see. What's with this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Guess got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I can't, okay. Well, I guess that's that for him. Does he know anything about GOURDY? Well, that's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. My brothers loved watching Tremors when I was little, okay? The reason I stick to the boundary. Ah, I see. Do you think GOURDY really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was GOURDY. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. I don't know, you seem kind of sketchy, I don't know. I feel pretty suspicious that my theory is correct, but I don't know how to prove it to him. Nothing in the trash, right? The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Okay. What theory? Well, he said that his compressor broke. And I think this arm right here... Whoops. I think this arm right here looks a lot like GOURDY's arm in this picture. So I think when the compressor broke, it shot it into the water, and they just saw the arm coming out of the water, and they thought it was a thing. And so I feel pretty convinced that this was actually just a Steel Samurai thing that broke. Yeah. Okay. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. The Earth is a giant half-dead monster that wants to eat you. Oh. I see. Interesting. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Wow, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. And I want to know if there's evidence in any of these boats. There's some boats floating on a dock. The murder took place in a boat from the dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat. Oh, okay. So I can't find any evidence in it. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat on the dock. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. But I want to go in it. December 26th. Ah, you moved! Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about GOURDY? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. nice. Well, now you don't. Now sneezing, watch you! I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set this camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I'll trigger on one of our Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Why does everyone want money this chapter? Oh, we got different things to talk to her about. What happened? I learned something. Oh. Okay, I see. It's still the same thing. Just looks like it's new. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? It's a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because it looked like a gourd from above. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I learned something. Nothing. Yeah, it's just like when I was trying to talk to Chert yesterday. Edgeworth? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. God damn it. Let's come back later. Guess so. Gumshoe! Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. The investigation. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Edgeworth's father died in the TL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent in this victim, it was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Okay. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gourdy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Motive was fuck this guy solely because he was here. Yeah, fuck him. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh! Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick! I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time! Sorry. Monster Hunter. No, Monster Hunting. Different. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at ya. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gourdy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Ooh! Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods! Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. My glasses are off and I misread that as mother. These are our best and our brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? training. Missile, here, boy. Missile! Look at him, look at this cute little guy. Who is cuter? Missile from this? Or missile from, Ghost Trick? Huh? Missile! The evidence gun, a gun with a notepad taped to it. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. The cute dog. And this will help us. How? I think they're technically the same. Yeah, I remember people were talking about it during the Ghost Trick streams. They were like, the missile from this game was inspired from the missile from the previous game. Or from Phoenix, right? Secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Personal pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Gumshoe offering you his pool that counts as harassment. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Well, we used a dog for something alive. Hey, you never know. I might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Can I come back and change what I need? Like, I feel like I probably will have to use all of these. Maybe? Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole borrowed from Gumshoe. Okay, let's go fishing. Can I go fishing? Hey. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I would have gone with a pole too. Who knows if he was ever going to show it to you again? I'm after the biggest fry of them all, GOURDY. You really going to try to fish out a monster? To save Edward, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Okay, maybe off the boat dock? No? I would have littered the park with that can. Pick it up, Nick, right? Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing! She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, I've gone fishing without bait on my hook, and I have caught many fish that way. Admittedly, I have gone fishing with no bait on my hook, and I have caught many fish. I'm a good fisher, giraffe, okay? I can catch fish with no bait. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Wow! Phoenix! Phoenix! Use me as bait. GOURDY likes human meat, maybe. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots. Yeah, chat. Ow, I bit my tongue. Ah! Yeah, chat. Don't make her catch any cans, okay? No cans. No cans. I can see you catch fish with your mouth when you extend your neck into the water. No, not like that, more order. Here we go. My leg. Hi, what are you doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Oops. Hey, what do you think about this poll? Lana, wait! For catching Gordy? That's a whole lot of anger. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Hey, girls. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Well. Where do how do I use the fishing pole? I want to cast it in the water. Okay. Have some cheese for the samurai dog. Thank you. And have a good day at work, theater nerds. Let's see. I guess we'll go back and get a different item, since the fishing pole does not seem to be it. Detective Gunshoe, can I borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Okay, we'll take the metal detector. Wait, if the samurai is GOURDY and the samurai is back on land, there won't be anything to catch. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. RPG Waldorf! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe, and today is a special and very rare Saturday stream. Oh, you're playing Tears of Kingdom. Awesome! I hope you had a wonderful time. Is that Steel Samurai? I'm such a big fan. Yeah, he's helping sell some samurai dogs with Larry. They're great pals too, so you should definitely get a samurai dog. I'm Miridae the Giraffe, and I'm a little bit of a foul mouth. Not usually during visual novel games, but you never know. I might slip a fuck or shit in there occasionally. But make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. I know that rating can be exhausting. That streaming can be exhausting. So if you need to go to sleep, eat food, take a drink, whatever the case may be, always take care of yourself first and foremost. And thanks so much for trusting me with your community. It might be a giraffe streaming. That's true. It could be. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. No help. I'll do everything you said at once. Good, yeah. Just be careful with the water while you're sleeping. I'm afraid you might spill water all over your bed. gonna pick up Gourdy though. Unless you've been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Okay, nothing changed with the thing. Yeah, look at that, Zero! Ah! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out! Why don't I have to check it out? Nick! Like... Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gourdy. Man, first of all, why would Gourdy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? It's the camera clicking and loud screaming about film. You know what? That could be true. Her thing could be picking that up. You're right. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Empty air tank. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. I wonder where the banner of flags came from. Strange. It would if Gourdy was a submarine built by Team Rocket. Maybe. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see there's a string of flags around this tank's valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Feeling titty. It's Jesse and James hiding in the lake. It may be. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just this once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little bit more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I'd said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! I detonated and flung the samurai into the lake, yes! It's exactly what's happening! And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Bum bum bum! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. That's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. When was this picture taken? Do we have a date? No, we don't. Okay. Okay. What? Do I need to present or can I just tell her? Okay. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on GOURDY for me yet? He doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as GOURDY. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof GOURDY don't exist? The proof that GOURDY doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that GOURDY doesn't exist. Not her deposition. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is GOURDY. Excuse me. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with a still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo! Wait! So, you're saying that GOURDY is really the steel samurai? Oh, she's so bummed out! Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, just like I promised. Poor Lotta. Yeah, case information. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. And they say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Phoenix is $500 poorer because of that camera, right? Yeah! Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, my might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake. Taken automatically, 12:24, 11:50 p.m. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay. Let's see if I can just knock. Well, I don't think anything will happen. Oh, we got a change here. Okay. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Okay. I have an idea. Oh, caretaker shack. Oh, we can just barge in there now? Fucking nice. Hey, Edgeworth, mind if I whip that butt into shape? We're just waltzing up. Hello, Mr. Bird. Oh, hey, Dandy. Ah, Meg. What kind of voice does this guy get? Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have ya? My mind? Alzheimer's voice, right? You run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith. Yes? Miridae's a good parrot. I'll leave a wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Let's check out your house first, buddy. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot this is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello! Hello! Wah! See? I'm sorry, Ellie. I know that was a weird noise, wasn't it? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. Erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Hi. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly! What's your name? Polly! Cute! May has found a new friend. Oh, nope, I want to keep examining. We moved across the room from the left to the right. No clues here. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And talk, and what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Of course it is! It's an old-ass TV. Wow, he has a television in here, too! And a fishing pole. This fishing pole looks expensive. I can't look at the trash? Guess not. Okay. Wait, can I check out the fan? Oh, no. Okay. The pasta shop. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes! I can't believe Miri's gonna sell us wet noodles. No! This man is not a sound of mine. He can't be a witness. You know, that's true. Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? There must be a joke about wet noodles here. I can feel it. This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here's the place, Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten very many orders for spaghetti lately. We all wrangled noodles in our teenage years. I mean, I didn't wrangle any noodles in my teenage years. Okay, that's not a me thing. I never wrangled any noodles. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. Buns. Butts? Ack! My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell her everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? More the cat wrangler? No, I didn't wrangle anything in my teenage years. I wonder. Polly! What's the number to the safe? 1228! What? All right! 1228. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Scenic? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick! Write that number down! Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. We got the code. Okay. I have an idea. Okay. I don't think this will actually work, but it's the idea I've got, and that's what we're gonna go with. I can't get missile? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. No, I want missile! Motherfucker. Miri misses missile. I do! Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay. Grossberg? I don't think Grossberg will really provide us with any more information, but let's check him out anyway. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can go back tomorrow if I need anything. Yeah, I didn't think so. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop 7? Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. Okay. Guess we're missing something here. Anything in this trash can? No. Okay. Public beach. Caretaker shack. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbowini! I figured out what the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. What do you think about Polly? What about a metal detector? Yeah, Sandy? What about a gun? What do you think about guns? Hey, I'm an attorney! Ah! Time for Dandy to go do dandy things. Okay, Dandy, have a dandy day! That's a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No. I'm not Keith. Wah. And I'm not Meg either. Yay, things are bad. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us! A lawyer, huh? Please, mister! Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, You'll run the wet noodle. Yeah, fine. Sure, fuck it. Okay, we promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Well, wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello! Wah! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I thought we got somewhere with that. Yep. I'll see this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Oh, no! Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Chinchilla, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Thank Christ. Finally some progress. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but, well, okay. When I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! Okay. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember by tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You used to always make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Yeah, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something? Wah! Don't forget DL6! Wah! Why does the Wait, what? Why does the parent know about DL6? This guy was involved in the DL6 incident? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly! Don't forget the DL6 incident! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! The parent is a government spy. I think it might be, right? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little bit more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. All birds are. Maybe it's just a coincidence to try to remind him to buy 6 dry lines. I don't think so. Okay, back to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th, yeah. Gumshoe! Ah! Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness tomorrow in court, right? Don't mind Phoenix having some weird puberty for a second there. Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. So that's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading from the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Man, everybody needs convincing in this fucking case. Polly told him not to forget the case. Does this work? What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through here, there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Oh, he's letting me go into the records room. Oh, right. Let's go. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Records room, going into the records room. Records room, going into the records room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Why'd you can me? We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Which is coincidentally also the code for the safe, 1228. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place on the elevator of the district courthouse. What? This is the same is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Oh shit. Well, that explains why Edgeworth was terrified of earthquakes. He was involved in it. Okay. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in an elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Oh, fuck. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Then he had lost that day's case in court and got on the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. I feel like I'm having a Mandela effect. What do you mean, more order? I always remembered him with a mustache. Really? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so, he had brain damage. Okay. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file. File on DL6 incident. DL6 case file was added to the court record. I want to say something, but I will not. Okay, right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now that all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in the court. To be continued. Closer than you think. I mean, with a line like that, I feel like it kind of leads me to believe that it's possible that Yanni Yogi may be the old man. Yeah, because he can't keep his stuff straight. He can't remember very well, so he could have brain damage, whether it's from like Alzheimer's or some other case. He's my number one suspect to be Annie Yogi. We don't have his name, right? That's my guess. Drinking to cope with it? Maybe. I mean, especially considering that his bird talked to him, right? About the DL6. So he told the bird about it, which means it was important enough to remember. But I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs, refill my water bottle, etc., etc. I'll be right back. I'm eating a cookie, and then we'll get back to it. Ow. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Wait. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Okay, let's start the timer. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Sing mode? What? I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Potentially Annie Yogi. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat shop rental, correct? Oh, now it's my sore throat! Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Weller. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last 7 several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. So he can testify. Oh, very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floatin' on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Wouldn't the 10 seconds, wouldn't they have passed when he said there's 10 seconds left? And then by the time he finished his sentence, wouldn't those seconds be up? Judge, your verdict now. Yeah, see, I was right. Can you be my lawyer, Miri? No, I'm not a very good lawyer. Yes. Mr. Wright, cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Von Karma is upset. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. If Karma has something else to do, he should just retire and do that. I agree, Scarzen, he should. Maybe he's hoping to retire after this case. You may cross-examine the witness. I'm gonna be the victim and Miri's gonna send me to jail forever. Not intentionally, but I'm no Phoenix Wright. So probably the night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th. Yeah, 5 minutes. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay, let's see. We do know that there was one shot approximately a meter away. We do know that there was 2 shots just after midnight. Okay, murder weapon fired 3 times. Why do we only hear 2 shots then? Okay. Let's just start with pressing our way through all this, I think. Okay, press. Because that would be technically the 25th. Just after midnight, you say. I feel like we're gonna have to go over this with like every single one of the witnesses. They're always like, it happened just after midnight on the 24th. Well, that means it's the 25th. Save, Miri? No, I don't need to save when I'm pressing. I need to save when I present. Oops. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Did he just fall asleep on the stand before he yelled objection? I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. Save mostly to save against crashes. Well, the thing is I just saved when I came back from my break. So we just have to click through all the dialogue. It wouldn't be that bad. You see? Continue. I was in a restaurant where I rent books, as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. You're gonna use your bird as an alibi? That's not good enough for the court of law. Mr. Wright, what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Will we get Polly on the stand? I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Don't be so hard on the girl, Keefy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. I sure hope so. No, I don't want to have the voice of parrot on the stand. Witness, please continue. Could a witness even, like, be a witness? Could a parrot be a witness? I don't think it can, because it can't, like, it can only answer very pointed questions, right? And then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I mean, a giraffe can play a game, stream, and write a book. Yes, but that's because I'm a giraffe-human hybrid. It's not a bird-human hybrid parrot, okay? Very big difference. But I figure there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? I hate this guy. Something about him just makes me mad. And the boatman, not the vampire. I mean, he is certainly something, at the very least, right? So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. If it speaks it's human enough, I don't know about that, more order. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Parrots are very smart. Not as smart as crows, but still smart. Yeah, I mean, I have to be smart to be able to parrot words back, but also, like, I don't think they're smart enough to be able to, like, actually be questioned, you know? So yes, parrots are humans in the eyes of the law. Oh! This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Oh! Are you sure? Bees are classified as fish in the US legal system. Excuse me? If you ever want to hear a Miri's link impression, just so I can. No! Uh-oh. Dad! Fucking believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. He's dead. Yeah, he just died on the stand. No problem, no problem. Fine karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Hope you know some necromancy to continue your cross, right? Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? No, well, the thing is sure. Edgeworth could be saying, I can't believe he's dead. But he wouldn't say, I can't believe he's dead if he was the one who killed him. He would be like, God, I'm so glad that fucker's dead. He wouldn't be surprised or shocked. He would be like, thank Christ I finally killed him or something like that. He would not be like, oh my God, I can't believe he's dead. No, you shoot a gun, you kill somebody. You shoot a gun, you kill somebody. Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... And yeah, why wouldn't he wipe his prints off again? If he did it once, why wouldn't he do it twice? Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Fucking asshole. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. People die if they are killed. Yes. Well, what? No! This court finds the detective... detective... finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held a pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No! What? Wait! Who yelled? Who was that just now? Me! Who's me? Is it Lotta? Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Your consciousness, right? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. Larry, you are a liar. You told us earlier you weren't there when the murder happened. I I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, the hero. But what's there? I remembered it! Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Because he was drunk, maybe. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided! I call for adjournment! One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did! The gunshot! That night! I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just now right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Okay, Larry. Okay. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Keep your frilly eye on, Count Dracula. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. And lying in court. The court of law to the list of aggravations Larry did right. I mean, maybe he is telling the truth. Maybe he does remember a gunshot. Because remember, the thing is, so far we've only accounted for 2 shots from this gun. There's a third shot that was not accounted for. So maybe Larry heard the third shot. Cause see, fired 3 times. We've got 2 times from Lada. We've got 2 times from the possibly Yanni Yogi, right? Where's the third shot? A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Mikage, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Doesn't forensic fire a gun to compare bullets? I don't know. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yes, but that wouldn't be counted. That would make sense to me. If they do shoot it, they wouldn't count it. Yeah, that would make sense to me. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? That was a little too high-pitched for Von Karma, but whatever. He got a high-pitched what out of that? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Fucking Larry. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. He's in a Santa Claus outfit too. I didn't notice the first time it showed that picture. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Yeah, he did. Don't worry about Von Karma, okay? He also is going through puberty. He's also going through puberty. Everybody in this cast is going through puberty. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Oh, so did Edgeworth just now. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then, I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Von biography of puberty at 65, yes. Everybody goes through puberty unless they're a lady when I voice act them, because I have to, you know, do all the voices and stuff, so occasionally people have a voice crack. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright. That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time! We'll milk this one for all it's worth! Hey, it was 15 minutes! 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. 1 second. Give me just a minute. Oh, okay. Boop, 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 boop. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance! Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Witness testimony, the night of the murder. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. There is the wild magic in D&D. You don't know what will happen next. In the next sentence is yes, the parrot is an eldritch god in disguise. And I'll have a 15% chance of being right. Yes, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair explanation of how Larry is. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Okay. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat in such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this GOURDY. I mean, technically accurate, yes. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the shop rental. Around what time was that? Oh, well, let's see. I figured I was out there searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not the same sort of... I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. I forgot how very vague that autopsy report was. Just as I was thinking about heading home, I heard this bang press. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, but you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked, but there was nothing there. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. He's more of a thinker clock, yeah. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Well, no, I'm thinking it's gonna be something with the amount of his bangs that he heard. Which for some reason is bloody. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. Just to be safe. Right, after last week's trial, we should be safe before I start presenting evidence. Okay, we're gonna present Lotta's testimony, because Lotta heard 2, he heard 1. Okay. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Oh, I could be his lawyer badge. Look at that. See? Little Miridae badge right on his chest. Were you even listening? Safety should be your first priority when presenting someone. Exactly. Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? Hey, Alpha Ocelot. My duty to say E to Miri expired before I anticipated. I figured it out. If I just click the option to present as opposed to hitting a keyboard option, I move faster. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? What? The witness is always right? Absolutely not butts. Absolutely not butts. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Permission to beat the witness, yes. Not sure? How can you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah! So what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue with the testimony? Continue! Your Honor, we always want to continue testimonies. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Fuck off on karma! Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Poor Phoenix! Poor Phoenix! What Larry heard. Ow. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request radio show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did the DJ say? So you were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Assholes. Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what he means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Do you even know what a radio is, Von Karma? Probably not. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Hey, Maku! What Larry heard. Okay, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. I was listening to an all request radio. Press. What did he say? Yeah, this is my most curious point. I want to know what the fucking DJ said. Fuck off, Karma. Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do we know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? So it was not quite midnight. Okay. I like that. Let's see. Ooh. It's not quite. Oh, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. I heard 2 gunshots just after midnight. So it was not quite Christmas. So I believe this is the right evidence to present here. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Merry almost Christmas, Miri. I know! We're almost there. We've got less than a month until Christmas. A day of a month and a day until New Year's. Crazy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Wah. The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. It's the mean scene. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Yeah, thank you so much, Digivixen. I appreciate that. Yes, I wanted to make sure I as a giraffe, you know, I wanted to be a unique animal with a unique design, so I went with giraffe. Oh God, I didn't even consider I could do Christmas carols, Wolf. Oh no. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer here is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. I swear, if this pans over to Larry with his tongue sticking out and his finger in his ear or whatever the fuck he does, I'm gonna lose it. Not Christmas carols. I don't really want to do Christmas carols, but now that I know it is a possibility. Okay, good. It did not pan him like that. Larry coming in clutch in his own way. Yeah! What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshots before midnight? I think he's right. I think this is the missing third shot that I've been looking for the whole time. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. At least one, but not Mariah Carey. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild crime. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. We got 3 shots, bitch! You crusty old vampire, yeah! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Yeah. Something about the pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Are you gonna get it? 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 Oh, Ellie's upset. Okay, we'll just have to listen to distant barking, I guess. Ellie! Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. I will set up a timer. You might have to. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. No, I'm a giraffe, so my neck gets long sometimes. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah! You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something Ellie is upset at Karma pulling courtroom BS. Yes. She hears him talking shit, and she's letting us know her shit talking radar's going off. You only get 3 shots. Don't. Yes. Comes thrice in your lifetime. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Ellie! Where's my blank picture? Empty lake. 1 second. Went to go see what Ellie was barking at, but there was nothing there, so she was just barking away. Okay. Ace Attorney is just, hey, I proved this guy didn't do it. Yes, but can you prove who did? No. Guilty then! You know what? That's accurate. That's accurate. Empty lake. 11:50. Look at this photograph! Every time I do it makes me laugh. Wanna be Newfie? Thank you so much for the follow! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Needed this chaos. Well, I'm so glad you got it, Popeye. You should get Ellie those communication buttons. Maybe. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Like Ellie right now. Aha! Ellie! Ellie, come here! Ellie! I got a treat! Nope. She is, here. Hey, Ellie! I'm bribing you! Come here! There you are. Hello, Ellie girl. Sit. Good girl. You wanna just chill here instead? There you go. Okay. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Good girl. Order! What kind of dog is Ellie? She's just a mixed dog. What kind of dog are you? You're a bear, some kind of bear dog. I don't remember what dog types there are. Order! Now what makes sense of the evidence we've seen so far? Ouch. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on that night on the lake. Oh, interesting! I didn't know that such a thing existed. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:15, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Oops. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! I don't know what that means! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? What do we have? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. What is it? Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Fuck off, Karma! So you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on a boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Safe, safe. No, he's not safe, but he is good. Mr. Beaver about Aslan in the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before he was shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Can we put Miri on trial? No, I don't need to be on trial for nothing. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer! Bum, bum, bum! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. It's definitely neither of those two names, that's for certain. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the real murder took place. Right outside the boat shop? Around here, maybe? Maybe? Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe you should try again. He wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Inside the boat shop? Here, of course! The boat shop, where he lives! That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? Ellie, I should have had you in here to voice act for Missile. The boat shop! She was quite upset, apparently. I'm gonna go see what she's barking at. Maybe the roommate's bag. She's upset because people are across the road. How dare they? How dare they be across the road? Mr. Wright! What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor! Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Yeah, exactly. How rude of them to be walking down the road with their dog. How dare they? How dare they? Not acceptable for Ellie. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. Whoops, wrong one. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, I'm sorry, party. What'd you do to get tired and sore? Busy day? The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Then he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. I dug the trench by hand. It was 18 inches deep and 25 feet long. Oh my god, that sounds like so much work. I bet you're tired. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Oh, I see. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I request that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Where did he go? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? Mexico, all criminals flee to Mexico. Possibly. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Search him in the wet noodle shop. Yeah, he's probably in the wet noodle shop. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Sir Edgeworth? He's not at the noodle shop. They said he... No. I think they were saying like the actual wet noodle shop, not the boat rental shop. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little bit. Relax. I'm sorry. I swear, if he smiles, it's gonna be really weird. It'll look really weird for him to smile. But I fear it's not over for me yet. Hey, Crowley. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. Yeah, I know that he says they're the same place now, but it was a joke. But okay, day 3, investigation. We should upgrade him from Edgeworth to Edgelord. Well, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs, move around the house, the usual. I'll be right back. Yeah, he is a little bit. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Ellie! Hey, lay down. Lay down. Oh, hey, King! Lay down. Come on. Good girl. There you go. Good job. Okay. Back to investigating. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo! How's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had them swimming in the aisles, eh, man? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah! Bow before your hero! Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Beat him, right? Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Well, actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment! Said Edgeworth. Nick! Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, sure. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. you wanted to become a defense lawyer. Or a defense attorney. The bromance. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah! Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Man, what a loose, what kind of curriculum allows for the kids to just randomly decide to put another student on trial? What a loose curriculum. They don't have an every day scheduled out there and nah, let's clear the schedule. We're doing trial today. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I owed you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happens. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Wearing a suit in 3rd grade. Oh my god! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is, everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Wasn't a very, class trial. Of course, 8-year-old Miles would call his classmates amateurs, right? You mean you weren't doing murder trials on Monday, treason Tuesday, wage theft Wednesday, theft Thursday, fraud Friday? No, absolutely not. We did get ice cream on Friday in my elementary school, though. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Arson Saturdays. No. No, definitely did not do Sedition Sunday in church. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they'd truly have thought I would have done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the buds. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I just couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Lovers. Enemies to lovers. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dad liquidated? Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What do we have left? What'd we lose? We lost Lotta's notes about the 2 shots. We lost... Okay, we lost the photograph of the blank lake. We lost... We still have the metal detector. We gained the DL6 photo. We didn't see anything important, true. To go through all that trouble just to meet Edgeworth again. If this isn't love, nothing is. True. We didn't lose anything important. Yes, that's fair. I don't know what else we lost. Whatever. Okay. Detention Center. December 27th, Detention Center. Visitor state room. You look grim as always. Mr. Edward, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In the 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. Oh, hey, Simpleton! You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. What was the crux of Yogi's attorney's arguments in court? He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. Ellie.
What is a bat?
Ellie. Oh. Thank you. What do I got? So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. Oh, I see. In court, in his personal life. Where's this bag all wet? Gross. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. No, not that! I got prize! And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job. To find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Okay. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father! Don't show him that! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Okay. I'm surprised we still have Grossberg as an option of place to go. I guess maybe we'll need to go to him to talk more about the DL6 incident. December 27, Police Department. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. This should have been a hidden achievement. Oh. I'm trying to show Edward his dead dad. Hey, I know this is gonna make you depressed, but look, it's your dead dad. Don't you love this? Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Can I go back to... Oh. No, I can't go back to the record room. No, you're totally fine. I think your first word was actually the right one. It should have been, as opposed to being. Okay, Gourd Lake entrance. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal! Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe! Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half! Is your tie made of plastic? Sorry about that. No problem, pal! Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, what other thing? Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Just let me have the metal detector, huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. Trash can with no trash. Ellie's working again. Okay, boat shop rental. December 27th. Boat rental shop. Old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg? Ahaha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing! Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow! That is true, yes. Gumshoe works at just the upper core. He can't run much, but he can bench press 400 pounds plus. Possibly. Possibly. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho! What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I was wondering if he was going to be relevant still, and it seems he is. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Oh, the bird's still here. He didn't take Polly with him. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! What? Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! What? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to defend for herself. I can't imagine Miridae in a suit standing in front of Grossberg respectfully eating a cookie. Holding it in a Sherlock Holmes pose. I'm eating chicken strips right now. Hello! Hello! That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Let's open it, Nick! Come on! I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. I mean, I was eating a cookie earlier, so you weren't too far off. But hey! Please don't bully Polly by eating chicken strips in front of her, but they're good! They're good chicken strips! More accurate, 2 more order. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I'm guessing there might be a clue or two. Ow! Fuck! I bit my lip! Jesus Christ! The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring! Slow down, Mary, but I'm hungry! Oh, At least it isn't bleeding, I guess. There's no name or signature on this thing. Does it taste good? No, it just tastes like pain. Hey, stop. No, you can't have any of this. Onto the floor. It's handwritten in very precise, neat, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Oh my god. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue! Letter from the safe added to the court record. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. To live is to suffer, boy, am I living. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'd do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Why can't we ask the bird, hey, what's your owner's name? Or who's your roommate? You know, we could try to ask things to see if he'll give us more clues instead of just wanting to take him home. Could be that the sparkly guy who worked with April May told the caretaker to do this since Edgeworth lost the case to lock up Phoenix. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Everything's cold. It looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been here since the trial. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Say, Nick, don't people usually put up pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me! Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. This fishing pole looks expensive. Okay. Guess nothing there. Okay, so we got Grossberg who wants to talk to us. I guess that's currently our really only lead. Grossberg to Grossberg. I really wanted to believe he sells some amazing spaghetti, right? He should have had a pasta shop. Hey, Gonzo! He's out. Again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I must have missed something somewhere. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. GOURDY was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. I'm glad they added there's nothing to do here conversations in later games. Yeah, that'll make it easier to know if I've done everything or not. The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around anymore. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. We learned that it took place inside of the caretaker's shack. I think I've literally checked everything in here. Yeah. I'm guessing I must need to present something to Edgeworth. How do you feel about this? What about this? How about this? No, you don't care about the metal detector? What about Polly? Okay. What about the DL6 incident? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations wears out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, yeah, we are still on this guy's case. It will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. How do you feel about this? What about this? What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed! What do you think about this? Huh? What about the bullet? What about this photo of your dead dad? What about the letter from the safe? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? Mary tells her random backpack of stuff. Yeah, basically, I'm a little stumped, so we're at the edge of my rope still, and I'm just showing them random things. How do you feel about this? Okay, well, what about this? And maybe this? Oh, my detective badge? Have you thought about that? Or not detective. My lawyer badge? Have you thought about this? Oh, no. Okay, well, what about this instead? The gun? Your dead dad. Dead dad? The AA experience, right? Good old Alcoholics Anonymous. I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that, old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there is someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. There we go. We got it. 16K to chain Miri into a karaoke stream. That's true. Yep. It wouldn't be for a few weeks though, because we got Lethal Company next Friday. So it wouldn't be the next Friday. It would be the Friday after. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and the stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Isn't that you love me, Edgeworth? Is that it? You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Ooh, yeah, tell me all the details! For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want out! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Warg! He killed his own dad? And with that scream, I wake. That's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh, shit. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. LOL, you killed your dad. Yeah, do you want to take a look at this photograph of your dead dad after telling me that you may have killed him? I feel like this is a good idea for you to look at this photograph for me. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it this way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. I knew it. Give him the chair. No, we're not gonna let him go to jail. We're not. If there's someone who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe... Grossberg! There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg! Should you really be saying that with the guard in the background? I like to imagine the guard just doesn't listen to anything. If no one kills my parents, I'll do it. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. The prison is too much of a revolving door for the guard to care. Pretty much, yeah. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. I wonder how that works IRL. If a prisoner requires a guard in the room, is the guard required to disclose? You know, I don't know. I never really thought about that in like a literal sense or a realistic sense. Grossberg is more of a therapist than a lawyer, yeah. Patient guard confidentiality, convict guard confidentiality. I wonder. What? If that's the case, why do you two look so troubled then, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. The guard could be paid death actor? So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm gonna turn on the light 1 second. Mel, you killed your dad by accident. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without fear. It sounds trite, but it's true. Point taken, never use a gun as a boomerang. No. Bad call to use a gun as a boomerang. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Random food question. Would you eat deep fried butter on a stick? No. I don't even know how you would fry butter on a stick. I feel like if you put it in fry oil, it would melt and you wouldn't have butter anymore. Okay. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Freeze before fried. Oh, I guess that would make it less likely to melt away. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Forged testicles? What? No, not testicles! Which on a personal, it's an old American dish. Which grosses me out but everyone on their own. I can't say that I've ever heard of fried butter on a stick. And even if I had, I don't think I would eat it. No, that doesn't sound appealing to me. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. You don't freeze it to my knowledge just like a fried corn dog with batter? Weird. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Gyani Yogi. Yet, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. You end up with a buttery crust filled with molten butter and people eat that. No thanks. Yeah, hard pass. Can you smack your food a little louder for the... Yes, smack my food. Why am I smacking my food? I'm eating fries. I don't need to smack that. Great, now I have that song stuck in my head. I saw those vanilla ice cream encased in a pancake from Popeyes, so I think it follows the same logic cooking. Huh. I can't say I've heard of that either. So you're saying he falsified his, quote, testimony? That Edgeworth dad lied to protect his son? It's the only possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So, tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I am afraid that the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death truly was a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh! So this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Oh my god, he's a handwriting expert! And whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Why is karma an option here? Why is karma an option here? I mean, it's clearly not Edgeworth, and Hanny wouldn't write his own letter, right? What? But why is karma the option? Fuck it, let's roll. Is it Karma's? Could it be Manfred von Karma's? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Good question. Yeah, I don't know what he has to do with this, but it was an option. I mean, maybe it's a moment of karma striking karma. Maybe. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You are right, my boy! I am! This is Von Karma's handwriting! I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court documents. What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct! Manfred Von Karma himself! What did I say? I would like it more if it was choose one of the court profiles puzzle. Yeah, I feel like that would make a lot more sense. Because, like, I mean, I don't really know who I would have guessed outside of the people we've got. Unless it was Hammond. But Hammond wouldn't say, here's how you carry out revenge on myself. So that still wouldn't have really given me much of an option. But also, like, I would not have guessed Karma. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Prosecutor Von Karma. As someone who's as smart as Karma, this was pretty stupid to do in handwriting. Yeah, I mean, I guess arguably at the time this game came out, it might not have been really well thought of to, like, have them type a letter like this. Because this is clear evidence to, like, loop back to Karma if you can identify his handwriting. So, like, yeah, super dumb, super dumb. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. Von Karma is an old bag. He doesn't know how to use a computer, right? He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like this? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Am I hearing you mewing at me? Yeah, I am hearing you mew at me, huh? He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his own son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, man. In any case, he's about to take another one after this, maybe! That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Von Karma loses and has a heart attack. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he is not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Grossberg, thank you for being useful for once. Right, he actually is helping us out this time, as opposed to last time where he was so useless. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. What? Why is he in there? You can go in as long as he's there. Is he destroying evidence? Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room! Nick, let's hurry. Pounding the pavement, that's one way to say that. It certainly has a rhythm to it. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Here are the files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, that's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Obviously fucking Karma! The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty! Yeah, as fucking expected! Jesus Christ! Of course, as soon as I here with us thinking that his handwriting's all over those fucking cases. Of course he's gonna be in here taking fucking shit. What? Fucking karma. What are you doing in here? Ah! He's terrifying in not 3/4 turn! What the hell? Why does he look so scary? Why does he look so scary? Eek! Fun karma! Where's your signature karate chop? I should have chopped him! No! Vampire, get the garlics! You! How do you know my name? How do we know your name? We've been facing you in fucking trial, Karma! Huh? Have we met? Do you have face blindness? Do you experience prosopagnosia? Sir? Do you have face blindness? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? Twin, I bet. No, I doubt it's a twin. I think he's got prosopagnosia. We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Mental breakdown in the police record room. Let's go. Oh God, look at that creepy ass smile. Jesus Christ. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. Okay, he's just an asshole. No weird karma mystery. Just an asshole. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Fawn Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is... No, you're allowed to say fucking whatever the hell you want, Scarson. I curse, you can curse. Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Please let this be the last time we see him from this angle, right? This is a terrifying point of view. Is the son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. His eyes look like a U. His eyes look like a U. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Eyebrows. Oh, yes, yes, I can see that. Okay, okay. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. He looks like a psychotic panther. Yeah! Mr. Von Karma looks like someone who hasn't eaten in years and creeps the room once in a while. Yeah, he does, he does. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? Oh, he's gonna take this from my hands so fucking fast. 1000%. He's gonna steal this piece of evidence from me. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling him right now. Yeah! Why did I do this? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called that name? He's a fool. A fool? Huh? A foolish fool, perhaps? From the hot karma? Huh? A foolish fool? I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bringing it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Motherfucker, I knew it! What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! He looks like he's enjoying this too much. Ah! What are you? I didn't see what she said. Did she beat him up? Is she beating up an old man? Is she beating up an old man? Nick, run! Ah! Oh, she took the bolts instead! Ah! Out of my way! Wah! She took the hit for us. And then we didn't even fucking move! Fucking Phoenix. Fucking Phoenix. I don't think old people should be using a stun gun. He might hurt himself like that. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Well, even Mon Karma proves that the best tool to convince someone is a stun gun. Your 50 years, his junior, outnumbered him and Maya distracted him. How did you... I know, right? Why couldn't we leave? Why didn't we move? Yeah, open your eyes. Yeah. Mon Karma needs life alert. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, no! Yeah! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Not being able to handle electricity means you're bad at being a lawyer. I guess Phoenix is also bad at being a lawyer then. Yeah. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Oh. I remember. She's like the cheat engine of the series, is she? Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in pocket. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Oh. I'll prove it to you. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Give her a spine-cracking hug. That might work. Okay, this is probably where I will be calling it for the day. I got lots of stuff I still need to do. That's usually why I don't stream on Saturdays. But we made some good progress. And we'll beat that chapter next week when we play. It's only 8 p.m. I know it's only a 4-hour stream. I know. However, I have things to do. I have to write the schedule for next week. I have to make thumbnails. I promised some people I'd help them out in Final Fantasy. I got lots of stuff I gotta take care of, okay? I got food to finish eating. Okie dokie. Take care of. I got things to do. It's good now. I can go to sleep. Yeah, have a wonderful night, Marauder. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Oh, I thought you were trying to say busty, Wolf. I thought you were trying to say busty, and I was like, that seems kind of out of place for you to say. Yes, make sure to drink lots of water and fluids, especially this time of year. It's cold season, so make sure you take care of yourself to not get sick. And I'm glad we got to do a little bit of catching up on Phoenix Wright since my internet was out on Tuesday. Next week's gonna be a bit of a roller coaster because yeah, exactly. I was like, okay. A bit of a busy week. I'm gonna see if I can get until dawn to work. Otherwise, I might just substitute one of my other days that I'm not gonna be able to do my usual stream since I've got a collab next week. I also have the Lethal Company thing on Friday. So I might just slot one of those 2 days into Monday to not have to worry too much about it. We'll see how I'm feeling afterwards. I will be collabing with Royal Cato, I believe. Yes, we are doing that this week. I just want to clarify a few things with her before I officially put it on the schedule. So if I don't get the schedule out today, that's why. I will be back on Monday. We'll see what I decide to do for Monday. It's a gamble at this point where we'll figure it out. Let's see. Who do we got to go raid? But I had a lot of fun today. We did some great progress in the 4 hours, and I'll take that. Let's see. Kana's streaming. Oh, I rated her a lot recently. Okay. Got a list of different people than I usually do because it's the weekend. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and read Spooks. They are doing some art today. I hope you all had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun. We learned lots of exciting things about this case, and I'm excited to dive back into it next week. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Yes. I will be back on Monday, and I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys next time, whether that's on Monday or Sunday in the future. I'm always happy whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by, so thank you for making every day special and great and cool and fantastic and great and awesome, and I'll see you guys